Hello, everyone. Hi, hello. Hi, hello. Wait, I need to adjust something with my model. I think. Wait. Okay. Hi, hello, everyone. Hi, hello. Greetings, hi, hello. Okay. So. Last time, um, things finally started happening. Um, in the story, that is. And, Um, I'm finally excited to see what's gonna happen. Your little Jaja died. Um, Zoralja is a cyborg, and we have this to handle now. We have this to work with. um, and I'm excited to see how the story will evolve now because for most of it, not much happened. But at least we finally got Graha and Ishtola back. And yeah, okay, let us continue now. I was prepared for something strange, but this, it's like another world. I don't understand. Also, we found out that Kryl is from the Golden City. And the Golden City is a different reflection. So that's cool. You may now enter Vanguard. Yeah, cause I just last stream I ended the stream after doing the Vanguard dungeon. Erenville looks upon Yasulani in disbelief. Wait. Okay. Yeah, his home is ruined. It doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? I wonder, I hope the audio is okay. No, definitely not, nor the wall over there. The material's not something we use in Dural. It's closer to what we saw in the gate to the Golden City or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. Then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location. Or perhaps... Well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. Let's take a look. Do. Let's continue. Okay. Yeah, so this looks insane. Everything here looks quite insane. And again, while I'm not a fan of the super futuristic aesthetic, it still looks pretty cool. But lore-wise, I'm just not a fan of it. But it still looks cool. So I'm conflicted. That looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yasulani station where the passengers disembarked. Then perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. Hop. Maybe I wanna switch up the mount perhaps. Let's see. Maybe. I'm gonna try this one. Actually, maybe this one. Yes. This one might work. Yes. Okay, yes. Actually, no. I'm indecisive. But I do want to use a different mount. Or maybe the chair. I'll use the Archon throne. Why not? Fine, we're using the chair. It's funny, it's silly, it's goofy. I want the etherite first before I forget. So I'm just gonna take the etherite. And it's barren. Wow, that's bad. Lovely. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Let's see what Wuklamat has to say. I'm pretty sure this is Yasulani Station. But from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. Yeah, let's keep looking. Let's keep looking. Everything looks so old. You find the train turntable. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. I'm gonna take the ether current while I still see it. Okay. There you go. The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a long time. The building is a rotting husk. It has clearly been many years since anyone lived here. Oh! Is it inactive? It seems like it's on pause. It seems paused. Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you all to take a look at this. It's one of the mechanical soldiers, long since broken apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms this is indeed Zoralja's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? So all evidence suggests this is Yasulani Station. I've no doubt we're in Yasulani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash, if I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible? We have encountered this phenomenon before, and as it so happens, though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others, wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yasulani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions, but if Erenville says this is Yasulani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Erenville! Oh, yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. Oh, may I be of assistance? It's still functioning? It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Confirm. Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Oh, it's down there? I guess we go down there. Yes, it is down there. There's Graha. Oh, wait. Oh god. Oh. Oh no. I look funny. Maybe I can cast some glamour of like anything really. Anything. Maybe these. What? No! No! Do I have... Okay, these. Okay, it is what it is, I guess. Aww. I mean, I guess it's kind of a look. Kind of. But I want my pants, my baggy, huge pants back. Aww. Look there. The lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there is some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. We shall take a closer look, I guess. These are scary. This material appears to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes. These, I suspect they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Ishola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. Let's go. Let's continue here. God, I will need to clean my inventory soon. It's a bit questionable. It's just a bit questionable, but yeah. Whoa, what's going on there? What in the futuristic city is going on there? Oh my goodness. What in the world? Ay. Okay. Again, I feel bad for Aaronville. To come back to your home a few years later just to see it in ruins like this. And decayed. Oddly decayed. It's so strange.
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
It's the girl! It's the girl that was in Tuliolal when it got attacked! I want her hairstyle now! I want it now! But she's so pretty. Oh, her dress is so pretty. She's so cute.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows.
I wonder who this is.
Sororja has told me a great deal about you.
Sororja?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria. I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Queen? She's a queen. Hi, Sphene. You are so cute. Wow.
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Sororja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Oh my god, are they like a couple? Oh my god, so Sororja found himself a girlfriend? In the realm of Alexandria? Oh my god. So that is what he was up to? Maybe that is why he pushed Serial Ja or whatever his name was. Maybe that's why he pushed him so that he wouldn't have any competition. Anything for waifu. Oh my god.
Then you are both behind the attack on Tuliyola.
Oh no.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Sororja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I.
Okay, yeah, fair. They are at odds. Yes, fair enough. Fair enough.
It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
The pattern is so beautiful on the back of her dress. It's so pretty. It's so detailed. Oh my god. I want it now.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Sororja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power.
Oh, so the people of Alexandria basically got captured by Zoralja, I guess.
So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
Damn.
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
Good question.
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself.
Great. That's great to
What
know.
I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we
Oops.
who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barriers surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First.
Yeah.
Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment.
Yeah, it's pretty insane.
Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, honestly, it feels like it feels like a good way to manipulate us. Sounds really convenient. It sounds really convenient.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides,
Okay, fine.
You're right.
For Erenville, we do it. Fine. For Erenville, we do it.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliolol?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities?
I really want her hairstyle.
I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolol.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Yeah, you kind of do. And I'm glad you're aware of that. That's good.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Again, I really like the dress. The back of the dress here is really pretty. I really like it.
Wonderful! If you would follow me.
Let's go. Isn't it a little odd for the queen to be walking about on her lonesome?
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid?
Oh goodness. Oh goodness, why is she so cute? Why is she so cute? Why is she so cute?
I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
It's not fair that she's cute. It's really not fair. It's not. But I'm really curious to look up the dress on Mock Station. Spin outfit Mock Station. Neo Queen's attire. It's so sad that it doesn't have the hairstyle. Whoa. Aww. Oh my god, it dyes pretty well though. It dyes pretty well. It's cute. But okay. I'll stop looking at Neo Queen's drip. Oh my goodness. Okay, I need to continue the MSQ. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her like that, right? Yeah, that's a good point, Alize. Any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere proclaiming herself a queen is suspicious. Yeah, I agree. I feel like we're finally starting to get a smidge of common sense within the story, which I really appreciate. Maybe for once, we finally have more serious stuff going on instead of making pibil or whatever the name of the food was and the growing reeds and I don't know random stuff like that. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn, perhaps about Sphene as well. Chair. Do 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 do. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Oh my god. Spooky. I wish I could have this one as a mount. It looks pretty cool. But oh, look at it. It reminds me a lot of it reminds me a lot a bit of the Omicron the base Omicron aesthetic kind of when I'm looking at it like that. And I'm also reminded of the little coffee shop with the Omicron robots and whatever. I think it looks pretty cool. But again, lore-wise, it's not the best, but like aesthetic-wise. But I like how it looks. It does look good. It does look good. I cannot lie. Let's see what Sphene has to say. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tural. They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Turali have their own methods of farming which they wanted to continue employing, but the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here as well as provide what nature cannot. What? Electrope it's a material we use for morale devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. I want it right. It's right. Also, oh, what? Wait. The ether current is around here. I want the ether current now. I want it now. It should be around here, no? Oh, unless I'm getting pranked at east. East. Up. No, it's up there. It's. Can I go up from here? Oh, I see a little bit of a way here. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. I'm glad they made that little spot there empty. Good, 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 good. Okay. Oh. People. But they all have the little circular thing on their heads. West. West. Oh, I think it's on the other side. Okay, I'm not gonna bother. It's okay. But yeah, turns out there are people. But they're all with their own little circles on their heads. The music here is also a bit unsettling. It's really it's giving me the heebie-jeebies, kind of. Okay, oh. Okay, Sphene, speak. Oh.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Okay. Yeah, that's so familiar. Yeah. Indeed. Yep.
Queen Sphene? What business brings her here, I wonder?
I hope they won't snitch.
The queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
Hi, hello, Shadow. Hi, welcome to the stream. I am currently going to the MSQ and stuff is finally happening, which is quite cool. I'm in the second half of the story. Oh, thank you for the posture check. I'm gonna... maybe I'll stretch also. Yeah, finally, indeed. I'm in the better part of the story. I'm not falling. All is good. However, you can visibly see me fall off my chair if I ever fall off my chair. I can show you if you like. Hold on, I'll show you. You have no choice. This is my party trick. Hey. Hello. Hi, hello. Dot? Yes, this is real life height right here. Yep, that's me. Yep, this is my actual height. Maybe I should stream like this from now on, with just my head peeking. Maybe that's how I should be streaming. What are we thinking? Is this good? Okay, I get up. Hopefully I won't fall for realsies. It's like my back is where my ass should be right now. Oh, you're so right. You're a genius. I should do that. Okay, now the challenge is for me to get up and get my ass where my ass should be. Okay. Prepare yourselves. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Here I am. Ta-da! Here I am. But I really should have one of those redeems. You are so right. You are so right. I will do it. And it's gonna be head only, indeed. And I'm just gonna be there like and I'm gonna have, wait, I'll do it like this, and I'm gonna have to move my head like this, like I have to lift my head so that you can see my mouth. Oh my god. Okay, let's continue. But I hope you're doing good. I am doing great as well. Um, and I hope to be able to get a lot of the story done today. That is the goal. Yesterday I did like 14 quests, and maybe I should have done. Sorry, I burped. Maybe I should have done more. Maybe I could have done more. Maybe I'll be able to do more. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. Okay. But it looks like Sphene knows everyone's names, which is interesting. I guess it shows that she cares a lot about her people.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
This is kind of cute, actually.
The
This
more
is
you
kind
come
of
to know
wholesome.
them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
I cannot get over the music, though. It's so goofy.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Are we not gonna ask about the circles on their heads yet?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
Okay.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young.
So young?
Oh, where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
What a name. Papone. Papone.
Papone? That is a Tonawautan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa. So that's how you read the name. Kafkiwa. Okay. Kafkiwa.
Kafkiwa.
Okay. What a name.
I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Yeah, at
Your
least there's
mother,
that.
you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
Oh.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Where is she? Where
Then
is
tell
she?
me, please. Where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
No. No. Don't tell me she's like some kind of robot now. No. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Oh my god. But I like how animated Sphene is. She's pretty animated. But god, don't tell me. Don't tell me Kafkiwa is a robot. Don't do this to me.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
Interesting.
You needn't push yourself, Papone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
$30 years? 30 years have passed here? Oh my god.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Well, oh my god.
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I feel like so the time discrepancy is even worse than between the source and the first, because I swear, like, I think between the source and the first, in the source a few weeks have passed or a few months have passed, and in the source a few years have passed, like 2-3 years. So to hear that within like a day or something, or 2 days, no, a day, within a day 30 years have passed, that's insane. Or it's maybe it's like 1 year per hour. That's insane.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Okay, yeah, so let's put you in the tower. No. Oh my god, but like the discrepancy is insane. The discrepancy is insane. Like, I guess Zoralja, no. I mean, to be fair, I do have my magical tower, but that's the only tower that I prefer. Only that tower. Only that tower. But oh my god. So Zoralja spent so Zoralja spent 30 years preparing technically, and then he came back as a cyborg. Which is quite insane to think about. And for us it was like a day or two. Nuts, honestly. Pretty nuts. I hope I'm curious to see what's gonna happen now with Kafkia? I don't remember her name anymore. God damn it. Erenville's mother. I want to see what's gonna happen with her.
$30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the first and the source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence.
That's what I was saying. I was talking about this. Yes.
Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
It could be worse. Pull a Warhammer and 2 hours equals to 300 years in the warp. Damn. That's nuts. That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. 300 years in 2 hours is insane. The concept, this concept is quite interesting though, with two worlds that interact with each other, but the time flows differently in both. It's pretty interesting. It's a pretty interesting concept to play with in writing, in my opinion. I like it. I enjoy it. But it's insane every time, because it is so hard to comprehend it. Meaning this is a piece of another reflection? But yeah, it do be weird. But that's what makes it fun.
I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case.
Okay, yeah, so this is like a fragment that ended
based
up
on the
here.
Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the source's temporal flow.
Interesting. But so messed up.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sphene, would it be alright if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
Your Pictomancer lives literally 7 years through adventures without you knowing. Okay, true, that is true. Yeah, because
Time
like...
to see what we can see of Alexandria then.
Because we didn't start with Pictomancer. If that's what you're talking about. Okay, but... Yeah.
And
Yeah.
its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Ay, ay, ay. But yeah, our adventure...
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zorolja.
Our adventure goes through so much for 7 years.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Sphene reminds me of Meteon a bit. In face features. And maybe even hair a bit. She's giving Meteon. No? Am I tripping? Like, she kind of reminds me of Meteon. I miss Meteon, she was cute. But again, she was suffering a lot. Ay, 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 ay.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Also, I do like the cow emote. I like the cow emote.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
Tour time. So many emotes.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
To the power of love and peace and happiness, Woklamat is Woklamat. Woklamat is like, oh my god, a fellow enjoyer of her people. I have too many at this point. I've been gifted so much recently. But they're so cool though. They're so cool. I approve. They're pretty cool. They're cool and silly. I like them. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, there she is. She came back for us. Wow. Also, I want to change my drip. I think I can change it now, no? I think I can change it because my pants are all wrong. I wonder, should we... Wow, so many! So many of them! Oh, I just got healed. I think I just got healed. Or maybe it was just a visual thing. I don't know. But wow, so many! So many of them! Wow! And they're all pretty cool. Very cool. Very nice. I wanna switch my drip, but I don't know which one I should switch to. I quite like this one, but I kinda wanna have my face visible for the whole thing. This is in this one I attempted to make myself, but sadly I didn't have any better piece here, which was sad. Maybe something that would fit. I mean, this one is pretty simple. I quite like this one a bit, but I don't know. I quite like this dress though. Maybe we can try with this dress. Maybe. Just without the hat. Or maybe with the hat, but like this. This is actually my Endwalker drip. This was the Endwalker drip I made for Reaper. And I did all of Endwalker 6.0 with this drip. It was really fun. The screenshots were immaculate. But maybe I'll keep it safe and I'll go with my usual one. With this one. I was so hyped about the fact that once I tried on this top with the pants, the golden part of the pants disappeared. Because normally they have this golden belt, and the belt got replaced with the belt from the top here, which I really appreciated. But I'm also happy and excited to see the changes that they're gonna bring in Evercold with the drip, because they said that they're gonna make certain parts of items toggleable, so you'll be able to toggle off stuff, and it's gonna be pretty nice. Oh damn. Okay, let's chat with Sven here. Electrobe has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. You went to such lengths that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I am sure there is much you wish to learn as well, so please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Okay, we're gonna take a 3-minute wellness break, and then we'll be back. So be right back, everyone. Be right back. Okay. Hi, hello. We are back. We are back. Okay. Now that the outbreak is done, we can continue. Let's go. Let's go. Continue now. Sphene is eager to show you around. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yes, Halo, it is called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. Okay. I guess we're off to UPS Halo. Let's do. Wait, I wonder if there's southwest. Oh, it's way too far, I think. Okay, let's continue here. I'm curious to see what's behind the wall. I want to see what's beyond the wall. Also, is the volume okay? Would you like me to increase it, decrease it, for the game? What do you think? What do you think? Should I increase the volume for the game? Is it too quiet? Because I'm not sure if the music is loud enough from the game. But if it's fine, then I guess I'll leave it as it is. Okay, I'll continue for now though. I think it should be fine. Hopefully it is fine. Okay, I'm gonna continue. The volume of the game. Is the volume of the game okay? Is what I was asking. Is it okay? Does it sound okay? Because I'm not sure if it is too quiet or not. Is it too quiet? Allow me to introduce you to Mahusa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. I can't hear conversations currently, but I heard them sorta talking earlier. Yeah, well, they're not voiced right now. It wasn't really whispering, but close to. Oh, no! Okay, I'll adjust the volume of the game. Damn, okay, I'll switch up the volume of the game and stuff. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sphene, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's alright. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of host would be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here? You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare and perhaps pepper them with a few questions. Though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. It would appear we have our permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead. I'll keep Sphene company. Don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point. But be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wuklamat's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Okay, I'm gonna adjust the volume in just a moment. I think this should be fine. How is this? Is this okay? Like, even background music wise? Or am I... I hope it is okay now. I adjusted the volume quite a bit here. And I'm gonna adjust it for myself because it is kind of loud for me now. Wait. Oh no. Okay. It do it like this maybe? I'm adjusting the stuff now. Okay. Okay, hopefully it will be fine now. How is it now? Am I loud enough now for the game as well? Like when it comes to the game? I hope I made it better though. I hope I made it better now. Though. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source, you wish to know about my job. I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and the sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work, but honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Everyone is so oddly optimistic, it's actually kind of unsettling. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then? Well, this here is the storehouse, or rather, the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious, and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent the wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electro complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. They are too optimistic. It's unsettling. I don't know why they're so optimistic. Why are they so happy about what they do? Is it the circle on their heads that makes them this way? Are they mind controlled? They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That's true. Okay, actually, I feel like they maybe. Maybe they are. Maybe they just are. So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at UPS Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. Yeah, no, the people here unsettle me. I find them unsettling. Like everything seems to be working a little too well. Like just a little too well. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Well, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers? Then let us return to Makusa. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? I was amazed that everyone loves their work. Yep. Yep. A curious observation. Question, what kind of mounts or vehicles are there? Kinda oddball question. Like in the game that you can obtain, or in this environment here, lore-wise? Because there are a multitude of mounts that you can obtain yourself. And I can show you some of them once I finish the dialogue here if you would like. There are mounts from Extreme Trials that are like... trials are like a 1v1... I mean, not 1v1. It's 8 players versus 1 boss. And the extreme variant of each trial has the chance to drop a mount. And if you collect all mounts from yeah, it's kind of a raid, but it's not called a raid because the raids are different here. Alliance raids are a thing, and they have 24 players, 3 teams of 8 players each. And yeah, they are yeah, they're pretty cool though. They are part of the daily roulette, so you can queue for one every day and you get a lot of XP. You get a bonus, and it's pretty nice. But from the extreme trials, which tend to be difficult, so there's like a set of extreme trials in each expansion, and once you get all mounts from each trial, you get to unlock a quest that gives you another mount, which is like this kind of evolved, magical, awesome looking mount that is inspired by the set of mounts that you obtained. So for example, in one of the expansions, the extreme trials drop birds, and each bird has the theme song from the trial they dropped from, and they're kind of like recallers. And once you do all the... Did I say they were birds? I hope I did. But these birds, you get them all from each trial, from the expansion that they come from. And then you unlock a quest, you do the quest, and you get this huge giant golden bird. This huge massive bird. And it looks really cool. And I can show it to you because I have it. But I'll show it to you after this dialogue. I can show some mounts, and I can kind of tell you where they came from, because there are many sources for mounts, really. There are many places you can get mounts from. A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? Oh, but I jest. It's true that the people of the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Anyway, always, they take their duties with good cheer. Of course, of course. And what did you think of our little tour, Lamati? Oh, she's already calling Lamati. What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. As for thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. We could take care of it if you'd like. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tuliolal. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need I want to help. Simple as that. And Milulu is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well, I gratefully accept, but please take all care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning charge fiends on our own. Good hunting! And I'll show you the mounts in just a moment. Right about now. Okay. Is it loading? Loading, please, please. Okay, good. Okay, so first of all, I have this chair. I'll be frank, I don't remember which one this is from. Which isn't a good start. But, for example, this one is, this is the Nier Automata pod from the collab. From the, I don't think it drops from the Alliance Raid themselves, but from the quest line. With Nier Automata, which spans a few patches, I think. Unless I'm wrong, it's been quite a while. But it's related to the collaboration with Nier Automata in Final Fantasy XIV. This is from Final Fantasy XVII? I don't remember which one exactly. But it's from a Final Fantasy game. Again, a collaboration. And it's a 4-man mount, which means I can have 3 other players with me, and I can move them around. I can drive them around. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. These are the birds. These over here are the birds. Here they are. I'll cycle you through them. As you can see, they're kind of recolors of each other. I think you're getting the point. And this is the one that you get. Unfortunately, I don't have flying unlocked in this area, so I cannot fly. But I can fly in other areas. But I feel like I'm gonna start. I'm gonna spend quite a bit flying, and I might forget what I have to do. I'm missing. I think I'm missing a few of these dogs here. There are puppies as well here. And in the latest expansion, from what I've heard, instead of animals to get on, there are wings that you have on your back and you fly with the wings. I'm excited to get to those at some point, but I'm gonna require a party for those. These are, I believe, these 3 mounts, I believe, are from a PvP event thing. And they look really cool when they fly. They all have their slight differences here. Oh, and there are also horses here. We also have little horses that are, again, recolors basically. And this is the final... This is the final mount that you get after you get the other horses. What else can I show you that's cool? Oh, my favorite one is this one. This is the level checker. And let me move my stuff here. There you go. This is the level checker. Maybe you've probably seen this one before, but the level checker is a mount you get by doing the world boss in Endwalker, and with the currency you get from it, you get the mount. And this is the level checker. You are in a TV. You are tiny and in a TV, and most mounts have their own soundtrack, but I have it disabled so that there's more cohesion in audio and stuff, so that it's not too disruptive. Or for example, this motorcycle, I believe I got it from, I think it's a 2-seater also, unless I'm confusing the motorcycles. But this one with this one, I got it from working on my island, because I have an island that I received. It's like some kind of vacation-ish island that it kind of gains experience by itself. And you just manage a few things here and there occasionally. And with the currency you get from there, you get this mount. And you also get these 2 mounts, this mount as well. You also get this mount, and 2 more that are kind of recolors of this one. And oh, or this one you get from a world boss as well. Look at this one. It's kind of fitting for the area actually, because this is some kind of lightning unicorn with thunder. There's this dog from the story. And again, so it has combat abilities. No. None of them have combat abilities, but like this mount here, it's like the actual world boss technically, if I remember correctly. This is the actual world boss, and I guess it does have combat abilities as a world boss, but as a mount it does not. As a mount it doesn't. The most you're gonna get out of mounts in terms of abilities is, for example, this polar bear was from Christmas event, from the yearly Christmas event, and it does this. If I move my stuff here. Hello, hi, hello, Zealous. Yeah, it's going well. It's going well. I'm showing off mounts. Shadow was wondering what was wondering about mounts, so I decided to show them. I hope you're doing good as well. This is, oh, you might know this one, Shadow. This is the behemoth. This is the same one from Monster Hunter World collab. There it is. Except it is as a mount. It's a mount here. But it is a raid as well. So yeah. You can find it in an alliance raid, I believe. from A Realm Reborn, I think, unless I'm wrong. But I swear it was A Realm Reborn. What else? This one was also, this one is really cute. It was, you can see it in the AR cinematic from the start of the game. Okay, so I'm not wrong. Awesome. But also this mount is really cute. I believe it was from the Valentine's Day event. I'm quite a fan of it. Oh, or this little flying piglet here. This cute one is from doing quests daily until you get enough reputation with a certain society. It's kind of like a faction. And this one is for the pixies in Shadowbringers. And yeah, I don't have that many mounts really. Some of them... Oh, this one is, for example, this one is from the... this one I believe is an actual boss in the Alexander raids, which is interesting. Yeah, it's Cash Up. Yes, this one is Cash Up, but this is an actual boss in the Alexander raids. I think they were called Alexander. The Binding of Alexander or something. No, Alexander. Here they are. Which really, that boss still obliterates people, and it's always funny. Yes, it's always been a common theme with this boss. It's insane. It's insane. But yeah, it's pretty. This one is pretty cool though, and it probably obliterates me as well. So yeah. Okay. I'm gonna continue the MSQ now. I showed off whatever cooler mounts I had. Hope I was able to provide. And yeah, we've met Sphene. Zealous, we met Sphene. And she's really cute. She kind of reminds me of Meteon in terms of like face features and size and hairstyle. But she's also, including the people here, everyone is kind of weird, and I'm curious to see what's the deal with them exactly. I still think they need to allow Lalafell to ride other races in their backs. Oh my god, that would be genius. That would be genius. I wish we could give Lalafell's piggyback rides. We should have a piggyback ride emote, and it's like dual emote. Or actually that amount, but it's just us, the player, going really fast, but we have the option to take someone on our back. That would be funny. Yes, that right pile. But yeah, it would be quite awesome. It would be quite awesome. Oh, also, Zealous, is the audio okay? Because I decided in the end to increase the volume of the game. Does it sound okay? Does it sound too loud, too quiet? Because apparently the voice acting, the voice lines... Oh, good. Apparently the voice lines were too quiet, so I decided to increase the overall volume of the game. And once we get to another voice cutscene, we'll see how okay the audio is. If I have problems, I shall let you know. Thank you. It helps a lot. Thank you so much. It helps a lot. Like, don't be afraid to shout in the chat. Your audio is dookie. Fix your audio. Like, don't be afraid to say that my audio is butt cheeks, because I'm still experimenting. I'm still experimenting with the audio. But you like. I'm glad you do. I'm glad you do. I'm glad you do. Who doesn't, really? If you think about it, who doesn't? Everyone loves a good butt. I'm gonna shut up. Ah, you're both alright, thank goodness. Oh, but yeah, so far here, like, I'm so glad that the story is finally starting to evolve. Like last time, we saw Zorelja as a cyborg, and Golul Jaja died, was killed by Zorelja, and Bakul Jaja was really awkward, but he was also helping with the civilians and whatever when Tuliola got attacked, and Wuklamat cried, kind of broke down a little bit, but it was insane. I'm not gonna get over this either. I'm not gonna get over this either. It was insane. Yes, what did you think of the happy together music when making the train bomb? It was so cheesy. It was so cheesy. The cutscene was good, but it was so cheesy. It sounded like something I would hear in My Little Pony. I swear, it sounded like something I would hear in My Little Pony. I'm sorry. Why wasn't the train battle like the Gold Saucer Air Force one? We had a turret. I mean, actually, I don't know the Gold Saucer Air Force one. I don't remember it, if I've ever done it. It's been years since I stepped in the Golden Saucer. Since I've stepped foot in the Golden Saucer. But it looked... it's the one on rails where you shoot the targets. I don't think I've ever gotten... Wait, or do I Oh, I remember it. Okay, I know it. It was like kind of a daily thing, kind of. I think. It was... You're right. It should have been that, because the cutscene looked really comical. It looked really funny. Like, you were looking at Erenville moving around with the turret, all nonchalant. And I found that really comical. Or Wuklamat with the turret. and it was also funny. The dungeon afterwards was pretty good though. It was. The second boss made me kind of shit myself though, because there were so many AoEs on the floor. But once I died one time, I was able to figure out how it worked, and I did the dungeon. It was pretty good. But yeah. The train thing, like, Graha Tia was low-key aura farming, especially when he made the train invisible and then it appeared out of nowhere in the following scene. It was so good. But it was low-key funny also, especially when Wuklamat just threw a plank. Of course, he's been aura farming since Shadowbringers. I love Grahatia. It's so good. But yeah, I found it funny when Wuklamat just threw a plank at a drone and then jumped off the train. and she was like deflecting. She was deflecting bullets with her axe. That was nuts. That was pretty nuts. But and also Earnville, Raha in Finnish means cash, so I always call him Cash Money. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. But he do be Cash Money. Maybe one day, maybe one day I'll get myself a little statuette, a little figure of Grahatia, because he's that cool. He's just that cool. He's pretty cool, and he's our #1 fanboy. And I cannot get over how silly he was when he was eating a burger in Endwalker. I hated him in the Alliance raid, then I loved him in Shadowbringers. Yes, exactly, exactly. He was such a little Chad in the Alliance raid. That's the only way I can describe it. He was such a little Chad. and then in Shadowbringers, he was just aura farming. He was so badass and he looked so cool. He looked so sick. Anyway, oh my god, I'll stop yapping about Graha. We need to see what's happening here. So far the people here are kind of odd, and I was also kind of surprised by the fact that 30 years have passed in this lightning dome. It was nuts. But yeah, I'm curious to see what's gonna happen now. I'm curious. I'm really curious. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guest. Timey-wimey stuff happens a lot with the shards. Yeah, it's really strange. But also Alexandria. I wonder if they are connected. Sorry, I burped. I wanna see if they are connected. But thank you, we truly appreciate this. Indeed. With this, we won't have to ask Zoralja's machines for help. Maybe not saying. Yeah, don't tell me. Don't tell me. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction of the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. That's enough, Mahusa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later, but speak of the king now. No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. But they're too optimistic. The folks here are too optimistic, they're too positive, and it unsettles me. It makes me uncomfortable how positive they are. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never failed to let us know, nor how much you care. Like, I am genuinely convinced they are brainwashed or something. Are they brainwashed? Do not tell me, but they're giving brainwashed vibes from how positive they are. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. See, it's giving cult. It's giving cult. It's giving cult. She's way, even for a queen, she's a bit too affectionate with them. It's giving cult. Or maybe I just don't trust them. Maybe and you seem a good swordsman, that I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscious. I give up. I think the bigger question is, when are we gonna get more gear that has shiny bits like Sphinx dress or Eureka gear? Unconscionable? Is it really unconscionable? But thank you. And thank you for the stretch. Thank you for the stretch. I'll stretch. Ugh. I hope you heard my my back cracking. Crack, crack. Okay, good. Good. Alrighty. Yeah. Yeah, I always say that I'm crispy. Don't break in half, please. Oh no, this is the usual for me. Most of my body just cracks. I'm crispy. I'm just really crispy, I guess. It's a charm of mine, if you will. Yep, these were my fingers just now. Yeah. And my wrists can crack a lot. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's continue the story here. Why not? But yeah, I'm crunchy. I'm crispy. Like chicken. I'm like crispy chicken. I can crack my big toe on demand. Me too! Me too! Me too, me too, me too. Me too. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? I want Sven's hairstyle though. I want it. I would love to have it. It would be really cool. I would quite like it. Sven would take you back to the outskirts. I looked up and I don't think it's obtainable. I don't think it's an actual item. Because it looks also so specific and I haven't seen anyone with it ever. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. And now we go back. It will be in the cash shop eventually. I sure hope so. I sure hope so. Because it looks pretty cool. Although I don't know how it's gonna look on Aura. Especially with my horns. I don't know if they're gonna know how to make it look good. Cause like let me see here. Yeah, they may be like it doesn't look good. I don't know. They may just do that. But yeah, the dress looks really good. The dress looks really, really good. I really like the textures here. It's gonna clip so we can't make it like there aren't hundreds of items that clip in the game. True! True! And the number of base hairstyles that also clip through everything. Like... It's frustrating. It's frustrating. But at least they're gonna make more quality of life fashion stuff in Evercold, and it will be so much cooler. Get it cool, Evercold. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Do you hear that? Actually, I played the beta back when it released, and one of my pet peeves was the staff clipping into the black mage hat I was wearing. They just don't seem to care. Oh, that's sad. Oh.
What's happening over there?
How's the voice acting, by the way? Does it sound okay now? I hope it sounds okay now. Let's see.
It's nearly time.
Awesome. Thank you. Let's see what let's see what's gonna happen now. Let's see. I hear them by now. Sounds like you're actually talking to each other. Oh, okay.
I'm glad you could make it.
That's perfect then. Thank you. Oh, goodness.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you. We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
It's Namika. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
This is so sad. Oh.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on. In us.
This is rough. This is so sad.
living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden.
Are they euthanizing her?
I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer?
Oh my god. Oh no. No, don't say that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, poor Namika. Oh no, 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 no.
We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Oh my god.
Let us give them some time alone.
Why are we still here? We should give them the time alone, no? Okay, good. Oh, I wanted to hear what Wuklamat had to say. Wah.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end.
Thank you.
This is so sad. Like, if you think about it, within the span of of a few days, even though I don't like Wuklamata as a character that much, it is still heartbreaking to think about. Like, for anyone to lose, to first see, your own parent, your own papa, get killed by his biological son, and then a few days later, you find your mother that has been stuck for 30 years in a dome, and she's kind of like not really present. That's rough. That is so rough. That's horrible. That's horrible. Ah, that's horrible.
It's not the end. Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
Isolation for so long inside a dome would definitely eat at the mind. Yeah, but I mean, she wasn't fully alone. But she wasn't with the people she loved. She was kind of stranded. Don't stay rough around Wuklamat, she might run away meowing. Oh, come on. Oh, no, no, no. Yes, rough, 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 rough. Honestly, to be fair, it's a good one. I'll give you that. That's a good one. That's a good pun. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Fine. Fine.
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps.
But I am curious to know what Sphene means by it's not the end, and I sure hope it's not that they put the souls in the machines. I hope they don't put the souls in the machines. That would be
Between what we
horrifying.
have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
Real. Don't stop talking, Kryle.
Ah, but of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
That tower over yonder is it doesn't look
Once you have been
menacing at all.
registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty.
True. True.
Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
That's kind of vague. That's kind of vague.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
I knew it. I knew it. They washed their they're brainwashed. I knew it. Their memories are altered. They forget the people that die. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What do you mean it's not the end? This is clearly the end. His memory just got wiped. No fucking way.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
They were stored in the cloud. They have a cloud.
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud.
In the cloud.
I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
Well, that's messed up. Okay. That's pretty messed up. Great. Lovely. Great. Okay. We're gonna take a 10-minute break and then we will be back. 10 minutes. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. 10 minutes. I'll see you all in 10 minutes. Okie dokie. Be right back. Hello, 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 hello. Hi, hello. I have returned. I am back. Hi, hello, hi, hello. Hi, hi, hi. I will drink a little water and then we will continue. Okay. Thank you. Quack. Thank you. I'll drink this glass of water and then we'll continue. Okie dokie. Let's continue. Wait, I feel like I'm gonna burp again. No. Okay. What's going on? How could Pepone suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetherite. Okay. Let's see. Hop, hop. An old woman named Namika? I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help. Okay, this is messed up. This is so messed up. The fact that people basically get uploaded to the cloud and then they're completely forgotten. That's so sad. How do they even live on like this? They don't live on through memory. What's that? Do I know an Amika? Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she'd spent time here, I would remember. I do recall caring for someone until recently, and you say it was a woman named Namika? Well, I can't say for certain if it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. The cloud. What the fuck is the cloud here? Is Kafkia, or whatever her name was, in the cloud as well then? Or are all people from the cloud turned into robots and soldiers? Is that it? Is that what's going on? Imagine. Sounds like ChatGPT gone haywire. Well, possibly. Possibly, yes. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act too, and I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Pepone seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kafkiwa instead. It took me a while to remember it. Sven said to try to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. Okay. Do it. Oh my god, what is that? Oh my god, what is that? Oh my god, little bear. Impossible. Another kind of mechanical soldier. It looks dangerous. We'd better destroy it. Ooh-ah! Ooh-ah! Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Erinville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing, I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. Oh my god. Is Kafkiwa a little robot bear head? That would kind of Oh my god. Don't be like that. Do not be like that, please. But let's see. Oh, oh no. One of the words in what you said is banned because we don't discuss it. And unfortunately, I cannot show the message itself. Oh no. I may be too rough with the filtering at times, but but you said, I believe the correct term is Robo-Bear. I guess it's a Robo-Bear. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But yeah, it is a Robo-Bear. It do be a Robo-Bear. 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 I want to have one in my pocket and carry it everywhere with me. It looks like it would be fun to have it. Why a cave? Why are you going straight into a cave? You found it. We should have pounced on the little robot bear, on the Robo Bear, to keep it on the ground and like tackle it so that we would like catch it, you know? Maybe it's a cool cave that has a genie's lamp and you get 3 wishes. That would be awesome. That would be pretty awesome. To the northeast, then it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. I wonder if each person has access to their own cloud or something, and they can relive the feelings they had for the person that passed away, at least. Because if not, then it's a pretty stupid system, and it's predatory and not good and insensitive and bad. I heard faint voices coming from inside, so it's not alone, but we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Where is my genie lamp? Where is my... Oh! Ether current! Ether current! Yanny, shiny bat. It looks so scary. It looks so scary. But I got the current. I can hear them, several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. Cutscene? Cutscene, cutscene? I wish we could actually have this walking animation as an emote at least as well.
What is this?
Ironville!
Bandits!
A trap?
It really is you!
No! No! They put Kafkiwa in... They turned Kafkiwa into a marketable plushie! Into a marketable Robo-Bear plushie. Yes, they put her in a metal box! They put her in a box! Yeah, I guess she didn't speak enough indeed.
Huh?
Huh? She's like the cat. Was this a reference to the cat that goes, huh? Huh? Okay.
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light. I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Elderspirit!
My darling, what now?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
I'm so excited for the explanation as to why she's a ball. Fussy little bun bun.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
Yes, it does. It does. You're right. You're right. It does. It does look like the level checker. But God, he's flabbergasted. Erenville is flabbergasted. He's thinking, is that my mom? Is that actually my mother? Is that my mother? How is that my mother? Why does this robot sound like my mother? Yes, his flabbers are indeed gasted. Yes. Yes.
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten?
Kitten! Kitten!
I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellenesphere was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope.
Oh my god, we're having the moment in which the mother keeps keeps embarrassing the son. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Yes, I want to see Eleneshpia cry. Or I mean be embarrassed and
Can't
cringe.
say that I do, but you know my father?
He's so done.
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in, come in! Friends of my LNSP are always welcome.
Okay, but I'm glad that these people at least are... They should do an echo flashback to a little Erinville and Wuklamat running around. You are so right. We should have had that. We were robbed. We were robbed. We needed that. We needed that. It was really important for us to see that. But oh my goodness. These are, I guess, the resistance against the people that brainwash them and make them upload their memories to the cloud.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
We also look so confused. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of a few people in the world quite so spirited, but as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. Let's hear what she has to say. But the music is a bit unsettling. But let's see now. Ooh. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldesian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, it's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. We're members of a resistance organization, Oblivion we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zerolja's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. Okay, I'm glad her soul is not in the thing. Good. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious case. Right you are. Though, truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is? As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zerolja. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. I like how if you think about it, Kafkiwa has toggles for the face expressions, and she toggles them based on her feelings. She's kind of like a VTuber if you think about it. Except I don't have toggles. I mean, I think I do have toggles, but they would mess with my face expressions. Because I have like more accurate tracking. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? Oh, this freaking thing. You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electro technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. That's horrific. Souls as a common resource and payment for services rendered. The void-sent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind, and similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Yeah, it's kind of like that if you think about it. Oh my god, Zero! Oh, I remember this one also. Oh no. You're remembering Post and Walker. Aww. Doesn't it dilute your sense of self? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management, and the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators and an integral step in social production. That's heartbreaking. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Consumption, God. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Yokoi philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. The implications of this are not good. Yeah, they're not! It's genuinely so messed up, and I feel like this is the sort of stuff that will happen in our future, just to make sure that we're in a good enough mood, so that we are productive enough, so that we continue to willingly be a cog in the machine. Imagine that one embarrassing thing you did in high school being archived forever. Yeah, but the question is, how many people have access to this cloud? Really, how many people have access to it? But yeah, it's messed up. This system is quite messed up here. Yeah. And yeah, I guess I feel like this whole system here with the people of Alexandria is giving like some kind. It gives me the vibe that it is, and I won't get too deep into this topic, but I'll just say that it gives me the vibe that it is some sort of commentary on what the future might be, kind of, and what would happen if the technology would evolve up to such a point where memories can be controlled as well. Again, it's like, and I won't get too deep into this again, but it's the thing that people say your memories are the one thing, like your brain, your mind are the one thing people won't rob you of, but in here, in this situation, this isn't the case. Like, in this situation, not even their memories are their own, really, if you think about it. With this device on their heads, which is really messed up. Okay, let's see. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Plus, they look silly. Yeah, they do look a bit silly. I think that in real life if the equivalent in real life would be the freaking chip that is put underneath the skin, maybe, or within the brain somewhere, on the brain maybe. I feel like that's what the real world equivalent would be. But here in Final Fantasy, things are a bit more flashy and a bit more detailed and stuff, and so yeah, kind of makes me think of people walking around with Google Glasses or something. Yeah, kind of something like that. Because they can just constantly record with those glasses. It's something like that. Yeah. And low-key Google can probably just watch what you're doing through the glasses, for all we know. But again, data circulates. All of our data circulates on the like, our data is never 100% safe, even now. Yeah, this is the present. Anyway, let's not get too deep into this and let us continue. Let's see. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. Anyways, that guy called Geo is a good dude. One could even call him a Geo dude. That's also a good one. That's also a good one. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Raleigh would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zeralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice: live with the risk of true death or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right, but however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting to work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me, and you'll find out. Again, this soundtrack is genuinely unsettling. It has some sort of distortion that makes it sound eerie and what's it called when a person doesn't look quite like a person? Some of the tones and distortion sound like Garlemald. Yeah, a bit, but yeah, it's pretty yeah, uncanny. Uncanny, thank you. Yeah, it sounds uncanny. It sounds uncanny. It sounds not quite right. But I guess that's the point of the soundtrack. We're not supposed to feel we're not supposed to feel comfortable in this realm. Let's see now. Yes, exactly. You're not meant to feel. You're meant to feel. Yes. Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering in the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. Oh, and now we're gonna see how Strika dies repeatedly and comes back to life. I assume that's what we're gonna see. Oh, Defective sentry. Experience bonus fate. I love those, especially if you get the little spirit things for an even bigger bonus, and bonus gemstones. Yeah, they are pretty good, but unfortunately, I must do my best. I must do my best to focus on the MSQ here. Because I would love, like, usually if I play by myself, I go off track really often. But streaming now, I'm quite locked in, kind of. Okay, to be fair, I do still have my yapping moments, but still, I think you get the point. Kafkiwa, what are you doing here and with so many friends? On the straight and narrow, shall we say? Yes. Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen's Fiend's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kafkiwa said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Sound good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see this danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Ah, of course, in which case, it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Oh my god, we're gonna see the NPC just die repeatedly and come back to life. How exciting. East. I want to go east and get the ether current, and then we'll be back on track. We're this close after all. Might as well take it. Aetion. Okay. That way. That way. I saw it. Let's take it. Oh. Okay, good. Okay, and now let's continue our journey. looks really cool. The mug looks pretty cool. I want it as a mount, honestly. I would love to have it as a mount. Oh my god. This one will do nicely. He only has one eye pocket. True, true. Good point. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I faced worse. Just watch. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. Oh no. Look out. Ah. And now she's gonna revive. Preserve. She needs healing. And now she's gonna glow. And she gets resurrected. Everyone is flabbergasted. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. Still got one shot. Fail. Yeah. This will only take a moment. She went sicko mode like Sorolja. Oh my god. Just like Sorolja. Yup. Come on, let's get out of here. That's also a function of the regulator? That's nuts. Oh. I think I understand now how Zoralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. To be honest, who doesn't wish they had a make me have Terminator eyes button? True! I mean, yeah, I kind of get why a lot of the Turali people ended up accepting it. It makes sense. It does. Really, yeah. Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't take the deal if they knew what it can offer? Don't tell me. You empower yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. This place sucks. Give me a regulator. Pretty much, yeah. So you've crossed paths with one of the king's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. Ugh. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those of peoples and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you used the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Or Strika? Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws, too many, and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of Voidsen. Striker, like the set, I think. So Strika. Strika, I guess. I'll go for Strika then. Yet, unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept being so far removed from our own beliefs. But perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations and the reflections are surprising indeed. While we all have our own thoughts on souls, for now the important thing is we know what powers Zoralja has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuliola's concern. With his newfound powers, Zoralja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. Finally, we have world-impacting issues. Finally, we have issues that match us, that match our area of expertise. Lovely. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Okay, let's go back there. I'm gonna go back there and then we'll be taking a break because I need to go to the toilet. we're gonna take a toilet break. Wellness break, if you will. Okay. Okay, yeah. We're gonna take a break, and I'll be back after my toilet break. Thank you. I have fun pissing. Thank you. Be right back. Hello. I have returned. I'll drink some water once again because I need to hydrate. And also because I'm low-key starting to feel a little bit of a toll on my vocal cords from talking this past week. I hope nothing will happen to my voice. Yeah, I'm lucky. I'm low key. Yes. But yeah, I hope nothing will happen to my voice. Maybe I'll try to be a bit more relaxed in the following days when I'll be playing Path of Exile 2. Also, yeah, today Path of Exile 2 will have its league launch in about 2 hours from now, I think. However, yeah, I although, I mean, it, yeah, Path of Exile is not that relaxed of a game, and I might get occasionally tilted, but I need to take care of my voice, I think. So if you don't mind me talking in pretty much this tone of voice, which is a bit more relaxed, I'll continue with it. If you don't mind, again. I don't know. Do I sound okay? I don't know if I sound okay. I don't know. Because, like, I don't feel like, when I speak, I don't feel like I'm straining my voice, but maybe I am straining my voice. I don't know. Either way, you sound perfectly fine to my ears. Well, then, I don't know. I'll see what I can do with my voice to, like, not potentially damage it. Anyway, a first step for that is for me to drink water. So I will drink my glass of water. Okay. Maybe I've been reading too much dialogue over the past few days. Maybe that's what's causing it. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there is a wide gulf between Tuliol and Alexandria. And while Zoralja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep. So here, I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kafkiwa and her people. I'm gonna burp, I think. It always happens after I drink water. Why? Oh, okay. I think I'm fine now. Am I? Okay, I think I'm fine now. Oh. And it's not even carbonated this time. I'm trying to be more careful with drinking carbonated stuff during the stream or right before the stream. I'm not doing it anymore. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share a desire to stop Zoralja. Sphene, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel she's a ruler of this nation, there is a greater risk in working with her and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point. And knowing Zoralja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on, there's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves but everyone in Tuliolal. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kafkiwa, but I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zoralja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, we'll deal with it when it's sprung. That's always the way of it with you. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. But yeah, I'm gonna try to be a little more chill for my throat, because it feels like it keeps drying out and it low-key hurts. It low-key hurts right now. So yeah. Kafkiwa, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no reason than to strike down Zoralja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zoralja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kafkiwa. Everyone, together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zoralja's whereabouts. Is there a place inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoralja will eventually march on Tuliolal again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliolal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm, but if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him, show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliolal again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliolal requires that Zoralja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with the Shtola, and will make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zoralja to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Ah, about that, Spin said she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the town entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. Yes, Geodude. Yes, Geodude. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout, and the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwe. They are names. Dude looks like he's a streamer. Dude is ninja. Dude is like buffed ninja. But I find it insane that one of them is like an actual word and the other one has a name that I can barely read. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wayaquip is a Tonawautan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right, our mother is Tuliolan and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. Okay, fair. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. Good luck! Good luck with business! Good luck with business. So what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after... Oh, hi, hello. I don't really have commands. But hi, hello, welcome. Feel free to lurk. Thank you so much for being here. Hi, hello, welcome. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released, but when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother, we didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. That bastard, even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion, hoping to get justice for our father. We joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. Am I too quiet? I hope I'm not too quiet. I'm trying to take care of my voice because my throat kinda hurts. I may have... the air in my room may be a bit too dry. From the AC, possibly. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together we'll avenge your father. If I'm too quiet, feel free to let me know when you can. If you can. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tonawautan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food is delicious, and everyone so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts all. Eleneshpia, one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kafkiwa. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. And we get shortcake. We get cake. We get cake for this. Yippee! Yippee yay. We got some cake. Yay. Meanwhile, in every keep. Oh, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Oh. Oh my god.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming, but when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wuglamat bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wuglamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
I mean... They were 2 and you are 1.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Wuglamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliolal.
Yikes. Yikes.
What now?
Right, Kafkiwa is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh. Chatting while being... Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Oh my god, it's the dress! It's the dress with flowers. Oh my god, I want it so bad. I want it so bad. Do-dum, do-dum. I do want to check something. Okay, it looks fine. Okay. Ah, there you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guest, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zoralja's minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guest of Queen Sphene. What a relief. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 908. New map. New map. New map. New map. Hooray. New map. Dun, 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 dun. New map. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so cyberpunk. It's so cyberpunk. Oh my god.
A tower of electro
Actually,
piercing a perpetual shroud of
yeah,
storm clouds.
It's really cyberpunk.
Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
It looks incredible. It looks insane.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction.
I really would have loved a housing area in Solution 9 style. Yes! It's such a good place to make a housing area. You're so right. You're so right. It would really be a good place for this. I agree. I really agree. But I feel like they're gonna take their sweet, sweet time to do that. After all, they took quite a while with the Ishgard one. Did they make one in Shadowbringers yet? And I think there is one in Stormblood. But do we have one in Endwalker yet? Do we have one in Shadowbringers yet? I feel like something tells me that they're gonna do it in these expansions first, unfortunately. Although it would be a lovely opportunity to make a housing area here. Maybe earlier, preferably. It would be cool. It looks really good, and it would really fit the aesthetic of the more casual glamour that was added with Dawntrail. So yeah, it would be pretty awesome.
A city of shimmering electro, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need.
Look!
We never dreamed of the light back home in Tuliolo.
It looks so good. It looks so good. Wow. It looks so good.
Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralja's Dominion, do you not?
That's insane. Seeing this is insane. Like the panels here. My god. You had me at explore. I want to explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Oh my god.
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
Fair enough.
Alright
Fair
then.
enough.
We'll show ourselves around.
And now we can explore.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
He sounded so excited with that yes.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
Alize is also visibly excited. Oh my god, they're running! They're already running!
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
But yeah, it like the tower feels smaller than whatever this is.
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Eleanor, why didn't you mention this sooner?
He's showing off.
You want to explore together?
No, Wuklamat, no, let me be. Let me be.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
I wanna explore by myself. Oh my god, don't make that face. No. You convinced me. No. She made the sad cat face and she got me. Wow. Wait, I want to see the little place here. The bottles are so pretty. Let me in. Wow. Very futuristic. Very futuristic indeed. Leander. Hello, Leander. Ooh, these are like some kind of pills and some kind of food stuff, I think. Interesting, interesting. Ooh. Oh my god, the ads are insane. And the motorcycle here. I hope I can get it as a mount at some point. I want the motorcycle so bad. I mean, I do have a motorcycle, but I want the futuristic motorcycle. I want to be like Project Vane from League of Legends. Tower is inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. Yeah, I want the etherite. Etherite in quotation marks because I don't know what that is really. I hope I got it tuned to the information center thing. Did I? I don't remember. I forgot. I kind of forgot. But we're gonna see now. Whoa. I did. Okay, good. There are literal flying cars here. But it's so chill. It has a cozy vibe to it in a way. It's really relaxed. For how technologically advanced it is, it seems so relaxed. It reminds me of the memes. If you are familiar with the memes of like, this is what we could have looked like if na 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 na. And it's like nature and a lot of futuristic stuff. It's a meme, I think. And this is the vibe I'm getting from the entirety of this place, except that this place has prettier colors. I really like that pink hue from the lights coming through here and the blue hue above here. It's really pretty. And the detailing here and the panels with the ads truly make it complete. I just wish there were more NPCs. Are you winning? Solution 9 and moon housing seem like no-brainers. Yes, exactly. Yeah, true. True. But I like to think I'm winning. It looks really pretty. Like, look at that. Look at that little platform there with the palm trees and stuff. And I think it's a park and a flying car, so I want them to fix the moon sliding. What's wrong with the moon sliding? I'm not familiar. What's wrong with it? Crossroads already. This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. I can't tell you, or else you're unable to see it. Okay, then don't tell me. I think it's for the best then. But I wish we had more NPCs running around. Oh, let's see. Oh. This is one of the towers.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Lamati!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Yes, Lamati. I feel like these two would become besties. I feel like they're gonna be besties once all the bad things are done. Once Zoralja dies, I think they're gonna be besties and they're gonna be really cute girlies. At least that's the vibe I'm getting. I hope it's gonna happen.
Well,
if
that's thanks to
Sven
you.
dies, I die.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you said?
Yes, an important one.
I don't know, the music gives me the vibe that it's not as serious as she makes it out to be. But I could be wrong.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zoralja.
Okay, it's the serious thing. I thought we were gonna go to some kind of mall and shop. Really, I thought we're gonna have a little teeny tiny bit of being chilling and relaxation in like a shopping mall or something with her, and I thought we were gonna resume the serious stuff afterwards. But let's see.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zoralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulichola. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
I won't yield on this either.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
Yes, that's so silly, but yes. In typical Wuklamat fashion.
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well, I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
The Queen's Tour. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near lane nodes, what you call etherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. Moogle male. Moogle. The Moogle. The Moogle. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing! How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Oh my god, the motorcycles. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found through Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electro. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electro can be used to convert lightning energy into those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. This shop over here, what does it sell? She's so dense. Oh my god. She's so dense. Ah, yes, let's go and take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. Why is our llama tea so dense is the question. Oh? Oh my god! So I guess this is the main city for Dawntrail. To be fair, it's super convenient to see them all here. Like the token exchange, for example. Oh, not in business yet, fair enough. Oh my god, the car. What a beauty. What drip on you, bro. Oh my goodness. Everyone is in techwear, mostly. Everyone is mostly wearing techwear, which is pretty cool. Oh my god, the belt. The belt is iridescent. That's so cool. That's so cool. Oh my god, there's a little creature here. Wow, that's so cute. Metro? And I guess this is how you go to the upper floor. Ooh. I keep staring at the stuff here. Oh, and they... Wait. Okay, no, they... Okay. I was wondering if they were gonna avoid me, if the NPCs were gonna avoid me, because I played World of Warcraft like a few months ago, and they were avoiding players, and NPCs in the new area were avoiding players. But I want one of these so bad. I want the motorcycle. I hope I can somehow get my hands on one. Oh. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh. Well, if you're a good girl, maybe you'll get one for Christmas. I am the best. I am the best. I am best girl. So maybe I will get one for Christmas. Or, well, if I farm for long enough, if I can possibly obtain it. I hate to turn away a customer, but I'm still getting set up. Okay, I fear I may have to... Oh, oh! These shoes look cool. Wait. I really like this. I really like this one. Whoa! This one is even nicer. What about the pants? Whoa! Okay. The helmets. Well, they're okay. They're okay. I want to see more. Wah! 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 Yeah, maybe I should just Fantasia to Lalafell after all. Maybe I should. Maybe it's my calling. I considered it. I've been thinking about it. This top is nice, but I don't necessarily like the pouches there. Oh, and this. Okay. Oh, wait. These are cute. If I remember correctly, they are most popular race on Japanese data centers. It makes sense. They're cute potatoes. They're simply cute potatoes. Oh, I wonder... In order to... You must be a disciple of Hand or Land. Oh, okay. All the NPCs look so cool. They have such cool drip. Oh, that looks insane. The ultimate legend. Okay. I would like one of those raid weapons at some point in the future. This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food. I can't imagine what it tastes like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Oh, select an item that interests you. This feels like a personality test. Oh snap, I just realized you're on my server. I literally never looked until now. Wait, are you also on Phoenix? What a coincidence, if that's so. Long rectangular... Oh, awesome! I'm gonna take the pink hexagons. The synthetic fruit pellets. They're a best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. I did have a viewer visit me yesterday actually when I was live. A new viewer even came over and cheered for me once I got out of the throne room. It was really cute. While they're all very tempting, I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. They were like, hey mom, I'm on TV. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. But they were nice about it. They were nice about it. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Milulu. Let's dig in. Alright, here I go. Following Wuklamat's lead, you sample your selection. Oh, amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken but flavorsome like ronek, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Don't mind them, they're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? It's interesting. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliolal first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Ah, right. What about you, Spin? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine now, thank you. Alright, but what's your favorite food if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better, why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just when I think of those who labored to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am. But you didn't need to laugh about it. Oh my god. Is that Zoralja's baby? Insane. Insane. But we're gonna take a break. Maybe about... It's gonna be probably 10 minutes once again. And then I'll be back. I'm also gonna try in the meantime to hydrate my throat well. So yeah, we'll be back in we'll be back soon. We'll be back soon in 10 minutes, hopefully. 10 minutes. Okay, I'll be back. Be right back. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. I am back. I am back. I am back. I am back. Hello. Okay. I think my throat is a little bit more okay. But unfortunately, once again, my room's air is pretty dry. I may need a humidifier. Cause my throat hurts a bit. If I speak too much in my room, my throat kinda hurts. But it recovers once I hang out in a different room. But I think I'll be able to manage for another 2 hours today at least. So it should be fine. All should be good. So, I will continue. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part, so I can... Huh? But it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. Okay. Maybe you need a humidifier or something to moisten your throat. Yeah, it's what I was saying. I may need a humidifier. I don't have one. I need one. Or like, there are these inhalers that are made just for singers to humidify their throat directly. I want one of those. Maybe one of those would be good. Oh, wait for it. Wait. Oh. It's also the fact that I eat a little bit of food in my 10-minute breaks, and once I start speaking again, I feel like I feel like there's higher chance to burp. There are a few different kinds. I have one here that has a new nebulizer. It turns the water into mist. So it's not hot or anything. I had one of those at some point, I remember. But, wait, no, I think it was a dehumidifier. And it did the complete opposite. It was collecting water from the air. It was turning the air into water, I think. But yeah, I may need a humidifier. I think it would be quite helpful, especially during this especially during the summer season that is about to start, because I may use my AC more, and using my AC dries up the air, and it's gonna get so much worse. And yeah, but if you aren't feeling well, then you should head off and rest your throat. Your health is a primary concern. No, I think I can manage. I think I'll be fine. And I really want to go through the story, so I think I'm gonna continue. I think I can survive this as long as I speak in like a relaxed tone of voice. I should be fine. As long as I speak in pretty much this tone, I think I'll be fine. I just hope I won't be too quiet. I hope my mic picks up my voice okay enough. Cause like, the thing is, I need to get used to streaming no matter what, I feel like. So yeah, I want to keep going, pretty much. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Well, you sound perfectly clear to me at the moment. Okay, good. Okay, then I'll continue like this. Wuklamat. Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here and we'll make our way. And during voice cutscenes, I will try to hydrate more. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. Oh, okay. It's this way. This looks so cozy. Oh wow. This looks really pretty. Oh my god. The coffee. This is the future we were promised. This is the future we were promised. Okay. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks and enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tuliolal, there's a similar establishment called FANTASY, that's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. This is Charlian if the people who lived there were cool. I agree. Because Charlian also felt really modern. It felt, especially the coffee shop in Charlian, felt closer to what we have in real life, and I really liked that one as well. I found that really lovely as well. Like, even my little house is in the Charlian coffee shop style. My little house on my little plot, my small house is in the Charlian style. I really like it. And yeah, this is like the same style but futuristic, with futuristic bottles there as well, and futuristic drinks there. It's really pretty. It is. There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There is the Hyune, who resembles some Tonawauta, the tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milala. I think Charlian was meant to have a very British university campus / parliament feel. I think Charlian was meant to be the UK. Oh, it makes sense. It makes sense if... I can kind of see it. Sorry, I burped. I can kind of see it. It's pretty cool. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. That's nice. If they serve tacos here, it would be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turali dish and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tuliolal. Right, let's continue on. Honestly, with Sphene, I feel like Sphene is not really human. I don't know. She feels more like some sort of not human person. She doesn't seem human. I don't know. Because, like, I don't think she eats. It doesn't seem like she eats. I don't think she eats. And she also kept appearing randomly in random places. So, yeah. I feel like... Oh my god, but their hair is so cool. And the little cup here. Maybe she just doesn't want to hang around Wuklamat. I know those feels. Nah, I don't think that's the case. She was really empathetic. She was really empathetic with Wuklamat, because she knows what it feels like to care for your own people. And yeah, I just think she's not really... She's not really a person. Maybe some kind of construct. Maybe she's some kind of robot? AI? Maybe she's some kind of artificial intelligence? Maybe she's some kind of artificial intelligence. This is my theory. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. And it would make sense if she was an artificial intelligence because she remembers the name of each person. I think she's an artificial intelligence. I'm calling it. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartments is in the building on the left here at Residential Radius 914. Maybe she's just a people person? Yeah, maybe. Maybe she's just amazing with people. Residential Radius? That's right. Come, the door opens automatically. I did interact with this. Yes, I did. Okay, good. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. And what does that machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist. Is that so? I have no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Some people are nuts. I've seen teachers in school remember hundreds of names. Some people are nuts. I mean, yeah, true. Some people do have impressive, extraordinary memory when it comes to names and faces. That is true. Hey, Spin, can anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation, or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work in the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. Okay, why is nobody questioning Sphin's age? Because I've been waiting for it and nobody said anything. Sphin looks like a teenage girl. Why is nobody saying anything? She looks like at most concierge. It's concierge. I guess it is concierge. Okay, concierge. This is the place. A mother and son live here. Sounds good to my ears. Huzzah! Yippee! Okay, let's see. Oh no. No, you're telling me the mother is gonna forget her own son now? Don't do this to me. Is that... The jacket looks really similar to a certain one from Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today, is that alright? Of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please make yourselves at home. Please, don't tell me... How has Milos been? There has been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Oh no, it's a child, watch out! Yeah. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with a Yevon sickness or Levin. I cannot tell. I guess that's an I. Yevon sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. What a nightmare. Oh, Levin. Levin. Okay. Yeah. That is genuinely horrific. That is horrific. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sven visits often, does she? Sven visits often, does she? She does. Milo simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself. Understood? There is nothing you can do for him. Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. You know, if people have an etheric imbalance, we have seen this before. Wait, when was this? I mean they transform, no? Cause like, wasn't there an etheric imbalance in Shadowbringers and the Porxies? Yeah, I do remember the Porxies. Oh wait, yeah, they sucked. I think the Porxies were good at etheric balancing. I think that's what they did. With like the people that had too much light and the people that had too much with the people that had too much light in them, so that they wouldn't turn into not sin, into those light creatures. I don't remember their names. I'm not good with the names. But I think that's what the Porxies did. I think they were good at doing that. And like, yeah, like the little kobolds friend of Alice say, yes. I kind of remember, yeah. Why do they not have a Porxie here? Maybe we should bring in a Porxie for lightning. Maybe that would help. Thank you, Queen Sven. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy for your mother and for me. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milo smile again. Having recomposed herself, Spin is ready to continue the tour. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of Lane Note 9, where the Aetherite is situated. I do want to look up something. I want to see how many quests I have left from Dawntrail. Oh, 25 with this one. 25 quests left. This is it. I'm past half. 25 for 7.0. 25. Hey, it's not that bad. It's not that bad actually. It's not that bad. Ta-da, 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 ta. Like, for reals, it's not even that bad. I would need probably maybe another stream though. Minimum. Maybe 2 more streams. I think that's how much I would need. But we'll see. We'll see how far I can get today. You know, considering the aspected ether, if too much light makes you static, too much earth makes you lethargic, too much thunder probably gives you a case of paralysis. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector where Resolution is located. The markings on a conveyor indicate its direction, and there is a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Milulu. Whoa! I like this. I guess too much ice will make you freeze or something. We might see in the next expansion. Yeah, maybe we'll see. To make up for it, you can buy the coffees. Oh, this person was late. Oh no. But yeah, we'll probably see something with ice attuned ether in Evercold. And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside. I think it might be a fake out. We will only be there for a short bit and then we end up in a fireplace. Possibly. Since we genuinely didn't know we would end up in this place that is so technologically advanced.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look.
I'm putting this on auto. It's time for me to drink water.
What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls.
It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
I want to know. I want to know. I want to know. I want to know. I want to know.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while. In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world.
Me too.
According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land.
Sphene reminds me of Meteon a bit when it comes to her face and hair. I don't know. Loki reminds me of Meteon.
Four centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others.
Of course, of course.
Fighting was isolated and sporadic, until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblum committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
But yeah, it's really similar to all of these. Sounds like Asians were up to no good, if you ask me. So real, so true. Yeah, they were kind of messing things. They were messing around everywhere, really. Let me think. It does sound like the Umbral Calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
I once went on a rant on a forum about
continue
Asians
the
about them
tale,
being sneaky and always up to no good, and it autocorrected to Asians. Oh no! Oh
They
no!
lost almost everything else to the Levin.
Oh no, that's bad. Oh, that's so bad. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. What an unfortunate typo. Well, autocorrect, sorry. What an unfortunate autocorrect. Oh no.
Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
Oh.
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man.
That's messed up. That's messed
Hear
up.
me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9.
Yup.
I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
We'll talk about awkward.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
I'm sorry you had to see that.
Let's keep moving, shall we?
Maybe stop being a noob and dying all the time. Yeah. The guy should stop.
I believe we've
The guy should
visited all
stop
the main
dying.
facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat.
It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'll
Just
continue
thinking
to
out loud, but
hydrate.
Would it be possible to
Thank
do
you.
away
I'll
with the
drink
system?
another glass of water. Yes. Okay. I'll pour myself another glass. Thank you.
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamulja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Well. Sorry. Oops, I burped. Well, start dinner. Preferably, before you get too hungry, you crawl on the floor. Ideally. You should make sure that you don't get so hungry you're crawling on the floor. In hopes that you get to eat. Like just make sure to eat well. Make sure to take care of yourselves. I'm not gonna starve myself, Milu. Well, you better not. You better not starve yourself. Make sure to take care of the dinner. So that you don't starve yourself.
But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things. Restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import.
Spin is being watched.
It was lovely showing you around.
Spin is being watched. That's unsettling.
Of course.
That's unsettling. Oh my god,
Thanks
okay.
so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
Of course she's being watched. She's not
very much.
Fair. True. True.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path.
Oof. Oof, oof, oof.
Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
No. No. She has such a unique walk. She's walking like a cord. She's walking like a cord from the Near Drakengard series, which was basically some kind of android. Oh my god. Does this confirm it? I'm just really delulu probably, but does this confirm it? Maybe I was right. Maybe I was right. Sphene really is an android. That's understandable. So in the thing is, in the lore, there's this like android, and there are more of her called Accord. And in this universe, they barely appear, but when they appear in order to make sure that the universe continues to exist, basically, if I remember correctly, because there are times when something happens and it can lead to something so catastrophic to the point where the world ends and there's nothing else that can be done. And usually Accord is there to kind of nudge things into a better direction to make sure that the world continues to exist, kind of. And what she does is that she documents what happens and documents basically the world, the events in the world and its mirrors, kind of, and in its mirrors, which are kind of like alternate endings if we talk about the game mechanics. That's pretty much what she does, and she's rarely seen, and she kind of walks like that. She kind of walks similarly to the way Sphene just walked, but I guess Accord is a bit more quirky with it. She kind of lifts her entire leg in the air first before taking the step, I guess. But still a bit quirky. Okay, we're gonna continue. What was Sphene wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now and should probably go to Kafkia. Could be related, some sneaky Easter egg maybe, or maybe it's some animations left over from the Nier Automata crossover. Accord, the thing with Accord is that she did not appear at all in the collab, in the crossover. Again, she's like really sneaky with it. She's really sneaky with it. But it could be some leftover animation. I feel like leftover animation is more probable. Again, Accord is not a main character whatsoever. Not like, she's a character that appears once in a blue moon she did appear as an Easter egg for a few frames in the animation, at like the end of the animation of Nier Automata, and she appeared in Dragon Guard 3, which is part of the universe of Nier, and she was hinted at in the text from like a tip in a loading screen in Nier Reincarnation. I think that was the name of the game, Nier Reincarnation. I can tell you. I have it in my library. Where is it? And Nier Replicant, sorry, Replicant. In Nier Replicant, Reincarnation was the gacha that was closed. Huh. But yeah, it's an interesting character because you barely see her, but you see her the most in Dragon Guard 3. And she's also hinted at very, like, a teeny tiny bit in Nier Automata. So she kind of works in the background, and we rarely see her. Very rarely. Nier's lore is neat. I've watched hours of it but never actually played the games myself. Oh yeah, it is. It's amazing. It's amazing, honestly. I played the Nier Automata. I think I got all the endings in Nier Automata. In Nier Replicant, I have yet to finish to get all the endings. And I watched an entire gameplay of Dragon Guard 3. And it was first of all, the writing in Dragon Guard 3 is ridiculous, but it has its funny moments. But at the very end is what I feel like the culmination up to the end is what truly makes it interesting, because we kind of see stuff that we see the ending that leads to Nier Automata's situation 1,000 years later or something, or a few hundred years later, if that makes sense. Because like Nier Automata takes place like about a thousand years after Dragon Guard 3, I think. And yeah. Oh, sorry. Yes, true. Sorry. Yes, we shall continue. You're right. Well, I can't wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now. I should probably go to Kafkia's meeting point. Then we'll be back the way we came, I think. It is pretty cool though. Yeah. I am quite a fan of the Nier series. Yoko Taro Kafkiwa? Ah, right. I forgot. I always forget. I always forget the way her name goes. But yeah, it's an awesome series. Yoko Taro is unhinged. Yeah, words are difficult. Words are hard. Words are pretty hard. Being genuinely cares for her people, I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. So, we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Milulu. I'm gonna take this, and we're gonna try to go here. This is the right place, I think. I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh? Milulu, look over there. A Mamulja child. What are they doing here? I bet it's his child. I bet it's his child. I bet it's his child. What a goober. What a goober. What a goober. Look at him. Look at him. What a silly little goober. Oh my god. Wait. Wait. Is it a clone? Wait. Because, like, no way he had someone to reproduce with. No. I refuse to believe he had someone to reproduce with. No. I think it's a clone. I think it's Zaralja's clone. Are we gonna raise it as the little brother of Wuklamat? Please say no. Please say no. No, no, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. The blue scales of Bunewa with the features of a Hubiko. This can't be a coincidence. I don't think we have even seen Mamulja inside this dome area. Yeah, exactly. No way he could reproduce. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. I bet it's a clone. I bet it's a clone. I bet it's a clone. I'm calling it a clone. I'm gonna say it's a clone. I refuse to believe he reproduced. Wait! Are you seeing my experience? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It's... So... I need 22,000 more. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, I really sneeze and I level up to 100. Oh my god. I'm so close. I'm so close to my first 100. I'm so close. We're gonna do this little thing here. This little cutscene here. Oh, this looks so cool. This looks so cool here. Wow. Oh my god. It looks... I knew it. It looks... I'll say it. It looks like a graphics card. Yes. It looked like a chip. Oh my god, the eyes, they look so cool. So this is true view, not view, true view. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. Graphics cards. Maybe we just live in a computer now. That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Maybe that's where... Oh my god, it's a baby. It's the baby. It's the baby. The baby. Wah! 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 I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm, we just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? What a goober! So it is. Alright then, lead the way. What a goober! What a little goober! Yeah. Yeah, they're cute. Oh my god, what a baby. Okay, we're gonna take a 3-minute break for the ad break, and then we will be back. Okay? Okay. 3-minute break. We'll be back. Okay, okay, we are back. We are back. We can continue now. But playable Mamulucha race would be interesting, although there wouldn't be much it wouldn't be much customization. Unless they like actually give them unique models. But I don't think it's in their plan, because it would be such a pain for them to make all the fashion for them, probably. Or maybe not. Who knows? But again, they're lizards. Let's follow the kid. Let's follow the baby. Oh, but this place is so cool. It looks so cool. The ads are insane. Oh, the vending machines. Oh my god, is that some kind of arcade? Oh, okay. Melancholy. We're here. Let's see. Is this where you wanted to bring us? It's like some kind of bar, really. What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? Doesn't have a name. It doesn't have a name. So you're still not inclined to talk. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion. But never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy too. Maybe they're just shy. I'd be shy if I were that small. Yeah, fair. That's fair. The slow head turn. The slow head turn. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kafkiwa. But we ran into the child on the way and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kafkiwa. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassos over there. He'll show you to a fun place. I hope it's not some kind of trap. What about him? I don't think he's in a mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This has taken a turn for the strange, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. Well, I guess this is who they decided to send for us. To like, I don't know, join Kafkiwa. What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kafkiwa there? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. This area is normally off limits, but Kafkiwa has told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, Milulu. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised. I don't believe that. But hey, level 100. Level 100, finally. Huzzah.
Wonderful! They're here!
We've only just
Thank you,
arrived ourselves.
Congrats. Congrats.
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Yeah, with the science of the Seventh Dawn. That's so cute. That's so cute.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Well, there's provisioning.
Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
This entire city is the reason RAM and SSD prices are so high. Yeah, they bought them all and used them all for the city. They used them to build a city.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And
they're so casual.
Activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation.
They're so casual about it.
The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Dural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
What? Okay, it's a data storage device.
Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order, it's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations.
That's insane.
This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued.
Okay, makes sense.
If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yeah, she's iconic. The voice is iconic, honestly. It's really good. It's really good.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
Great, so we just wait. Okay, fine.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Oh, I've buggered it up again!
Oh my god.
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
Oh no.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
Really? Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Aaronville. Thank you. No. 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 Oh no. Sorry I had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know? And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you. As if we've met in another life. Any road, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single wink, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to though. Got folks relying on me, see? But if I'm to keep at it, I need it to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. Okay. He just wants an... He wants an... Do you understand this guy's reference? I don't actually. I don't actually. What is he referencing to? What's the reference? What's the reference? I genuinely don't know. What is the reference, really? He saw me in another life. Yeah, I don't know. That voucher is good for 2 cans, one for yourself, by way of welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar out on the main strip. Up you go now. Topless crafter, Gerald, similar to Gerald. He's basically this universe's version of the relic crafter NPC on the Source. Oh my god, I completely forgot about him. Wait. You can find the version of... Wait, let me look for Gerald. Oh yeah. I haven't seen this guy in ages. Like ages. I've seen him like literally in 2020. That's the last time I saw him, in 2020. It's been a while. I started in 2020. I started working on the relic weapon for summoner, but then I switched to red mage and I did the Shadowbringers one instead. But only to the up to the second to last form of the weapon, because I didn't like the last one, so I only used the second to last version of it. So yeah, I haven't done many relics, and I only saw Geralt. That one time, pretty much. Like, I have it here. Here it is. This is the one I started working on. I have it right here. Oh, or I guess it's yeah, it's the one I started. And this is the one from Shadowbringers, second to last version. Fair enough, I unlocked them all up to Shadowbringers so I could toss them and get access to the glamour versions. The Eureka versions are still good though. Wow. God damn. God damn. You then you must have you must have quite a lot of hours into relics. Oh my goodness. But I want to do many things, and that also includes the relics. The relics are pretty cool, but all of them is insane. Oh, I can get it from this distance. That's nuts. That's nuts. Oh, okay then. I played a lot. It was basically my endgame, to be honest, since I don't like Savage or the eye level grind. Yeah. The eye level grind is kind of boring. You just, like, as far as I know, all you did was you did the roulette, the high level dungeon roulette for tombstones, and then you got the highest eye level gear you could get, and then you did Savage, and then you had the best gear, the Savage of the current expansion, and then you were done. So yeah, I just wanted the drip from Savage. Get eye level to do content to get eye level. Eye level gear you won't care about. Come on update later. Very dull. Yes. Yeah, pretty much. But to be fair, there were circumstances in which you had to have different pieces from different sets on you in order to have the best level gear, and then you had to have the right materia, because you were supposed to kind of min-max into a certain stat. At least that was the case for me on Red Mage, and it was the fact that I had to prepare so much for Savage raiding was pretty lame. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. But the mechanics themselves were fun, but preparing for it I didn't like so much. Welcome, what are you having? Energy tonics you can get from vending machines. How dare you suggest that they sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you, and then come back. Got a voucher. Slip it to me then. Nice and subtle. Ah, so you're collecting for Geralt. A can for him and a can for you, eh? Yeah, I just wait until I'm 10 plus levels over the cap and then do the Savage for any gear items I want. I didn't do some of the Stormblood Savages until I was level 100. Wow. So I guess you just did fashion hunting, basically. You did glam hunting. Which is honestly respectable. It's honestly respectable, and I would do the same, really. Personally. Indeed, exactly. Glam really is the true endgame. Fashion Fantasy 14. Hehe. Fashion really is the true endgame. Soon we might be able to collect every piece of gear if I remember the live letter right, so that is very exciting for me. Oh, we're gonna have enough slots in the glamour dresser? Cause if so, that will be like, that will be revolutionary. If they are somehow working the glamour dresser, yes please. My god. Need so bad. I need it so bad. They're gonna let us store sets of dungeon gear in the armoire or something. We can already do that though. We can do that. I already have I can already store the dungeon gear. That's possible right now. I have some dungeon gear stored in the armoire. Here you go, yours is formulated for beginners, gentler than the full strength stuff. Not for dungeon sets, or if we can, it's because it is only for some sets in Dawntrail and more will be unlocked later. But I stored even for gear from before Dawntrail, I think. I stored gear from before Dawntrail. I stored it myself. There's like a tab for dungeon gear in the armoire. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities, but if the Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I wanted to drink your tonic here, just in case there's side effects. Bottoms up now, need to make sure it doesn't affect you. Okay, we drink it. So it has a little puppy on it? I'd have to see, it didn't used to be a thing, I know that much. Yeah, I also know that. You drain the tonic in a single pull. Now that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly, and then finally you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Yay, we have Red Bull. We have Red Bull. Well, you haven't up and carked it, so hurry up along and give Geralt his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment and I expect he's about to kill over. What the fuck? Okay, I didn't expect to actually turn like into a rainbow Super Saiyan. I turned into, sorry, wrong room. I turned into a rainbow Super Saiyan. That okay. Oh, no, sorry, not here either. Gulp. Where was it? Oh, that way, I think. We're going into the back room. You've got the tonic. Give it here, quick. Red Bull gives you wings. Ah, that's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom. Awakens something feral in me, does. Sorry. Transforms me into a remorseless beast that what won't stop till it's done what it once born to do. Any road, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without my tonic, you know? And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't going to enhance themselves.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
How? How is that his son? How did he reproduce?
So you think so too. But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
Oh.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together.
I still feel like the boy is a clone though.
This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gulja.
Yeah, true, but he named his son after his dad. He named his son after his papa. He named his son after his papa.
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
Oh, okay. Okay. No, Kafkiwa named the little baby. Okay.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Yeah, I'd adopt him, but I'm kinda trying to kill his father. Decisions. God. Oh, the child.
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
This is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kafkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Let's find the child. Let's find the kid. Wait, wait. I'm trying to adjust my position here. A girl like you says, let's find a child, and you get away with it. I say, let's find a child, and I get put on a list. Well, we gotta find the child, you know? We gotta find the child. It's the truth. It's a specific child. I'm not looking for any child. It's a specific one that isn't getting in trouble. It's for his sake. If Galulja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Krell and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. I wonder if nothing attacks him because he has purple powers. Purple powers? Purple powers? As in he's attuned so well to the place here that he's like undetectable by purple. The little guy is blue. But the little guy is blue. He's not purple. He's blue. Well, here we are outside, but where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Galulja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts, Alize? In the meantime, Milulu and I will head beyond that big wall. Oh, we're going outside the wall finally. But the little guy is blue. He's blue. He's blue. Maybe I should have upgraded my gear. I don't know, purple and blue are right next to each other. I mean, on the color wheel, yes. They're not the same. They're not the same. Wait, are you the sword that has trouble with shades of color? Are you perhaps colorblind by chance? Like, genuinely asking? Because, I mean, it would make sense. I did a little stretch. Apparently, if you say he is blue, yeah, I mean, even the characters say he's blue. Even the rest of the characters say he is blue. He's not purple. He's not purple. Maybe you should do a colorblind test. I think you should do. I think you should do a colorblind test. Blueple, or blurple. No, wait. Blurple. Galulja doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you catch sight of a group of people a short distance in the southwest. You spotted those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. Purple. Yes. Purple. Oh! I want that. I'm going for the ether current. But yeah, maybe you should do a colorblind test. Maybe. Indeed. Exactly. I want the ether currents. Once I see them, I take them. I must. Because I don't want to go over the map twice, you know? Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask after Galulja. Galulja isn't here. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Oh, she looks scary. Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tabo. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Galulja. Oh, she's blind. Okay. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Galulja, and why do you search for him? I'm family. Though we're not related by blood, his father is my brother. I've only just met Galulja, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly, but I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother? Then that means you're... Yes, I'm Muklamat, vow of resolve of Tuliolal, and I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zeralja to account for murdering our people and our father. Then all is said is done. Galulja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Galulja was headed south. There he has a place that is as close to a home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he, in turn, bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sphene respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will. Don't worry. But, what do you mean when you say Sphene respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. Well, that sounds like Sphene, alright. Well, thank you for telling me about Galulja. I'll find him, and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. East. We're not going east. No, no, no. But let's find Galulja. Okay, so then... I guess the number of Ja really represents the number of heads. I guess. Oh my god, that looks insane. It's a town. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. Ah, there he is among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. Da, 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 da. I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind the building, but I'm pretty sure Galulja was headed further south. I'll contact Alice on Lake Pearl and let her know to join us. Okay, let's head over there. Maybe I think I'm gonna switch. I'm switching to Red Mage in order to level up my Red Mage as well. Actually, no. Actually, my level may be too low. Okay, I'm gonna stay on Pictomancer. Oh well. It is what it is. If you can get XP from the quest, you should try it. Don't squander the precious XPs. Yeah, I should try to remember. I will do my best to... Oops. I will do my best to remember. This is the area, but the canals and the debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When you find Galulja, or just swap to Red Mage when you pick up the rewards. Yes, that's the plan. That's the plan. Yes. When we find Galulja, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. Wouldn't want to startle him and cause an accident. Oh my god. Okay, nah, no. I'm gonna do this another time. Like the thing here with following. It's a stalking. It's a stalking quest again. I'm gonna do it another time, because unfortunately I also have to go. Okay, so yeah, I'll be streaming on, so today is Friday. I'll be streaming on Saturday and Sunday as well. And yeah, okay. First you say you are going to find a child, then you get a stalking mission. Yeah, it's kind of questionable. I don't know how to feel about this. It's kind of questionable. It's not really nice. But oh well. Oh well. Okay. I am gonna take my leave now. Thank you so much for watching all this time. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful day, night, evening, afternoon. And oh, thank you also. With rest, I'll be fine. With rest, hopefully I'll be fine. And hydration. With rest and hydration, I'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I will be all good. Okay, have a wonderful day, night, evening, afternoon, whatever it may be. And I'll see you all next time. Bye bye bye. Bye bye bye. Have fun as well. Bye bye.